Georgina Pride.
All coming up this week on Georgina Life.
Someone get on. Get him in!
Yeah, red goggle. Pretty sure I got it.
Pretty well, guys. Oh my God, I can't pass. Behind you. Go for a run. Want it, Ben. Come on, Ben. Holy fuck. Jason, Ben. Good for the language, guys. Good for the language. Fuck off. Don't want to get balls from me. Yeah. sideline, right? What's that action? Mark. Where's your hand? Rush, go wide. Take him. Up. Here. One pick.
Oh, I think we were.
Yeah, action, stay high. Here. Body, Jay. Yeah, go. Help it. Oh, shit, hold on. Yeah. 97 interference, 30.
Got a penalty there, I think. I was 97, but I don't know what color, so it probably doesn't count. Sorry.
I gotta show you. Go ahead, Ryan, go. You are on the power. Vinny, get it. Pass the guy, get a guy. Go for run, Howard, get a guy. I don't care. Go ahead. Ryan, go. You got Jay. Hey, go. No, we can't do that.
That was the goal. That was the weirdest goal.
Guys, enough! Yes, you can. Read the rule book.
This Bergen.
Enough. Right.
I think the goal did count because they are bringing it back.
Right down.
Another flag.
Let me know. Right there. Who is that? 94. Red ball to start.
They're starting to head back out.
They couldn't even try to do it, but I
You guys both still playing lacrosse, right? I'll stay on me if I want it, guys. Goalie ball 3 minutes.
No two.
Get in front, get in front,
Yeah, I'll bet.
I've been doing that before. Oh my god.
I would have gone in for Yeah, we got step up a little bit, step up. Anyone but you,
No, I literally fell asleep. Like, I had the worst migraine. Like, I had a cloth on my head. I was laying in my bed with, like, yeah, it was so bad. And so I was laying there. And then my mom gets home at 9. I was passed out. And so the last time that I saw, I was so cold. Like, Austin bought me and my sister did like really big fries. It was like great. So I was cold. And then
If you want to move away, because my mic is kind of picking up voices. Thank you.
Come on here.
wait, can we stay here?
Shot! What shot? My bad, back. Yeah, you got me. Line there, back. Coming, Jack, back. Josh, Steven, Josh. Get it going. Now we need a shot. Ben, get it. Yeah, good. Yeah. Push up.
Day one in the books. How do you feel things went well?
Games, everything went really well on Monday. Teams were ready to go. Everyone was super competitive. Fields were set up. Everything was ready to go. Teams are still cheering for each other and encouraging the other team, and being like great sportsmanship out there on the field being displayed afterwards, and really good time, I think.
As a conveyor, tell me what went into getting this all organized, all the build up for this tournament.
It was a lot of work. We got the right to host this in June 2022. And it's just been like 2 years of really hard work from about 6 community members that have really come together to put this tournament on. We've had some good support from students as well as our volunteers. The town has been on board with us too, helping get these fields prepared and everything ready to go. And yeah, the sponsorships have been amazing too, so I've been really proud of what we've been able to accomplish here in Georgina.
Day two coming up. What are the teams to look forward to, and what are the matchups that we're looking ahead?
So day two, we've got the medal round, which is the top 4 teams from their divisions. Governor Simcoe, who was last year's winners, Patrick Fogarty as well. They came second last year, and the other games are also, like McKinnon Park will be strong too. As we go through the tournament, then we got the middle pack, like the 5 to 8 teams that will be playing today as well, and then so the games are going to get even more competitive tomorrow, really, because we start to divide up with like the powerhouses versus like the more closely related teams, kind of. So we really give lacrosse tomorrow for sure.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
So far, there's no one close to me. No. I got some people coming close to me. 1, 3.
I think they're going to grab one. Oh, they got one? I think so. I saw black on that list.
I had a wreck over here.
All right. Yeah.
Wanted to grab what?
That's not. I was like for a goal.
I don't know if he has.
Yeah, cap like this for
He's coming
back. I saw it on the tractor.
I'm waiting to be on you. Hey, get back here, guys.
No,
We've only played one quarter. That's what I thought.
Hey, what's cut? Over!
That's the guy who just shot it.
I stole one yesterday. I was like, go in, like slowly open.
Wait!
Yeah, but it's so much more green than upside down.
What? Step in middle! All day, all day! Look inside! Let's up in middle! What's up, Ben?
14 on that.
That's like, look! All we need to do is hit the net.
That was the deflection. That was beautiful. I had a fire one there. It went towards the truck.
Right down! Keep in the box! Turn around!
Look, Chris.
Right! Wait, red, 44. Red, 44. 1 minute. Benny, right in front of that. Benny, you gotta get in. Jake, let's go. What's better? Yeah, I'm trying help. I got help. I got you. In the water. All right. Offside. I like the water. Yo, boys, I'm like you don't want. Yeah? No, not right now, not right now. Yeah, One good there. There you go. Wait for the crease. Oh, yeah. Down to the left.
Yeah, we had a trip right in front of camera 3.
White 55.
Whatever it was.
Keep it in, keep it in. Play with 6 now.
At least go back now. Go back now.
It's like just such a blast.
Yeah, Mike. Mike.
And scored a break.
Yeah, all bells are released. All bells are released.
No, I just like mine. Oh yeah, we have a team photo.
So fast. What is that leg? You're doing the stanky leg.
Like down! 7-0. Hey, hit guys, what? Play walk the rock.
Get back in.
He's right behind me.
It's behind 4.
Timer's on, guys. Timer's on.
Alex, 91.
Timer's on.
Timer's on.
Where? Come on. Wait, go, Jack. Go.
They got no Christmas ball.
Get over there.
They've all walked away from me.
Do you have any napkins?
hard shot of it on 3. Physical game.
I'm on 1-5. Where's the ball? Right.
Mike, pass it over there. Stubik. Yeah, Stubik, get it.
And act like he's so
Zach. Money.
Oh my God, man, I knew Josh did that. He didn't even shoot it. He just caught it. Yeah, he like hit it off. I got a goal like that yesterday. So fucking. He didn't even mean that. He was on the bench going You're good, Sam. Jared, you got room. Michael, walk off. Mikey, walk off. Mikey, walk off. My bad. Yeah, look. No.
Those signs are off the way.
Help.
I got that. From a bit of a wide angle, but
You went like that.
that was beautiful.
Here we go, Todd.
Red has it.
Black helmet, keep it in the box. Keep it in the box. Man, you know what you do?
Goal for red.
Hey, Ben is playing man on man.
Oh yeah. Camera forward with some more direct.
Everyone clear out and we'll know what
I'll just go down. Yeah, it's good to get slow. Yes, so I bottled down. Well, I'm pretty sure I got that. I got one. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Ref's checking out my net over here. That was No, go take your picture, bro. I got that. Killer 4 got that. Not in the office. 4-0. 12-1.
Good to see you. Really?
That was like calculated
I said that, but everyone said no. Boys, get dressed.
I think that was Odom Blue, so it might be red ball. Oh yeah, ball.
Take it.
Push him out!
On number 55 on blue. Sort of. Like I saw the ball going. Try next round for both teams.
Man, get in there. You gotta run. Hey, she needs help.
Pressure, she doesn't want it.
Oh, help her.
Pressure, let's go. That's not want it. Yeah, it's coming. Pressure. Help her.
Solid work, man. has it.
They also actually
Brad Patrick. Blue 71 has it. There's
He was there when he was there initially, and then he left.
Walker! Ready! Hot dog! Shoot! Shot! Shot! Wait! Get there. What do you saw? Game's over. You gotta go chase those balls. Come on, you know.
one on the front side is like 3 4 back. How's it going?
I'm Jennifer Anderson, host at Rogers TV. I'm here today with Jim Calder. He is the lacrosse guy. Hi, Jim.
Hey, nice to be with you today.
Nice to be with you. And if we're talking all things lacrosse, then the lacrosse guy, is the guy I need to be talking to a little bit about this. For centuries, lacrosse has been a sport that has been played, the official sport in Canada since 1974, but around for centuries. Just want to ask you, can you tell me about the Indigenous roots of the game?
Yes, this game started out and continues to be a medicine game. They call it the creator's game, and they play for the entertainment of the creator. And this has existed this way since time immemorial. The game itself is part of the creation story for many different First Nations. And I thought today I'd talk to you about how the game is played in different parts of North America, and a little bit about its medicine origins and its creation story origins. So if we go back, way back in time, there's a story that talks about two brothers, the creator and his twin brother, the uncle. And the uncle is not such a good guy. The creator is of good mind and is a good guy. And the creator is challenged by the brother to see who would be in charge of this world. And the creator, being of good mind, says, well, instead of fighting, let's play some games. And so they selected two games to play. The first game that they played was a game called the Peach Pit game. And they'd have a peach bowl, and there'd be 7 peach pits that are dark and light on each side. And they would play this game. So it's one of the games that comes from the beginning of time, the creation story. The second game they played was lacrosse. And this is an example of what's called a long stick. The youth that are playing today at your tournament that you're covering play with a form of the long stick. This is the stick used by the Haudenosaunee. Some of the more well-known nations in the Haudenosaunee are the Mohawk and the Seneca would have used sticks like this. In different parts of North America, the game was played differently. The Anishinaabe people played with this type of stick, which is called the Great Lake stick. And this was played all the way from, we'll say, really Windsor, all the way out to Minnesota. And that's called a Great Lake stick. And then there's a third way the game's played, and that's they play with 2 sticks. And these are examples of Choctaw sticks from Oklahoma. And they play what's called Capuchatoli is the name of the game. But it's still the creator's game. It's still a form of lacrosse. And, very interesting to see how the game is played in different parts of North America. Here's the balls they played with. This is a medicine ball in deerskin that would have been used for the Great Lake stick and the long stick. And then for Capuchatoli with the small sticks, they play with a ball like this, that's this size. And I brought one example of a really historic ball. This is a ball used down by the Miccosukee Nation in Florida, and they would have played with 2 sticks. And it's deerskin and had a tail on the back of it. So when it went through the air, the tail would be behind it. So that's just a little bit about how the game was played all around North America. It was played as medicine, so if there was an argument, the two villages, 2 nations would play, and the result of that game would determine who would win the argument over a hunting ground or other disputes. And it was also used to help somebody on the path to healing for a local community. They'd play a game for them and give them the medicine ball at the end of the game. They would take this away from them from there. So that's a little bit about the history and roots of the Indigenous game.
Amazing. Jim, thank you so much for sharing your knowledge with us today about the creator's game, about lacrosse.
there for you. One another one. You want to take two? One, two. One another one? Okay.
Thank you.
Make sure you've got sunscreen on. You good out here? Set if you need it, okay?
Feeling ready?
Boys got the fan club today? Oh yeah. Right on.
You don't need
off the rope. Find that stick.
Go, 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 go.
I'm surprised I didn't get burned.
Flag down. Top left here, 79 going.
Hey, hey,
Hey, watch that 14. 2-4-14. Want that ball? Let's go. That's fine. Hey! Get the ball!
Come on, baby.
Everyone on a guy! Everyone get a man. I'm on board.
Hey, find the guy.
Guys, fight 16! Stay with him now, stay with him. Watch slide, watch slide. Nice. On you, on you. Yeah, he's on, he's on. Guys on me. Hey, who are you guys on me? Go through.
Hey, go on me right now. Get the one ball, bring it. Hey, on, keep going. Hey,
You gotta pick up the ball before you shoot. Going down. I got 7. Going down, Set him down. Got it. How boy doing? Men on. Take back. Got it.
gotta catch him first.
Oh yeah, cool. Oh yeah. Troy, there's a gate right there. Go here,
boys. Play to the last second. Both here. Ryan, listen to me. Get on the side. Get him. Okay, go on, Keith. Okay, go on, Keith. Nice, Stay on him. Go shot. Oh. Get the flag off. Get the flag. There you go.
Need that. So did Roger's
Aaron Forster here at the Boys Lacrosse Championship, OFSAA 2024. Now, witnessed a awesome performance from your team yesterday. Coach, talk to me about what went right.
What went right was, the boys executed some great fundamentals, lots of head-up lacrosse. I thought they showed a ton of poise in terms of, some difficult situations in game and some great decisions. Overall, I was really pleased with the performance.
Yeah, we were too in the booth, and we talk about poise and we talk about patience. You guys really just grind down your opponents 6-on-6, and I feel like a lot of teams struggle to be able to score 6-on-6. For you guys, that's not a problem. How has that helped you guys?
Well, certainly we've done a lot of work on some offensive basic skill principles, things we want to execute within the structure of our offense, and guys really have started to grasp them through our playoffs and now into the OFSAA Championship, and it's made all the difference.
Love hearing that. Fundamentals definitely win you championships. Teams that make these mistakes win games. So kudos to you. Good luck moving forward.
don't think my clock's working. Yeah. I can hear them. I just don't think the clock.
Watch middle.
Timothy, can you hear me? Timothy, can you hear me? Great, thank you. No, you can hear me at first.
over. I think they just got 3-2. Red ball, free clear, red ball, free clear.
I'm wide open. Yeah. Pass the ball. Hey.
shout out to the officials.
sure you have that. Go good! Lie down. 61, purple, number 61. Come on, 2 minutes. Come on.
either mid-on or 6. Don't do either goals or 6. Goalie or 12. Goalie or 6. You gotta What's wrong with it? No, this is literally all that hurts wrong. What's wrong with it? This is the office happening. Most focus is like, so like, when there's like barely time left in the game, that go with that. That's how fun it is. Walk up. One on top.
What's the name of this feud again? It's...
For somebody.
Hi everybody, welcome back to Rogers TV live on our website. Today we're going through day 2 of OFSAA Lacrosse 2024 Championship. Super stoked to be here, lots of great lacrosse to be played. Checking out the semifinal right now, which is between the Holy Cross Hurricanes and Governor Simcoe Redcoats. I'm joined with my partner here. Let's do a quick intro.
Yeah, I don't know if my mic is working, but it's Jason Rudge, coach of Huntsville High School, just helping out, watching some great action and a great finish on a man down.
Yeah, beautiful transition work there. And you know what? The Redcoats are so athletic, they're going to be looking to do that all day. Because they've got a really good group of athletes here. And, I think if I'm the coach, I'm definitely going to be looking to push as much as possible. And it's hard to score 6 on 6, isn't it, Jason?
It is, for sure. And to be up 2-0 this early in the first quarter, it's a great start for the Governor Simcoe team.
100%, and this is actually a rematch from last year. So this time last year, these two teams played. Governor Simcoe came out with a 12-4 W. So I was talking to the coaches pre-game, and you know the Hurricanes have definitely not forgotten about that loss. They think they owe these guys one. So I think it's going to be high emotions and obviously, you know, a good gritty battle here. Back into the action. Redcoats with the ball. Redcoats in white and red. Hurricanes in black and green.
Let's see how they settle down here and what the defense Holy Cross has in store to see if they can stop this potent offense.
Yeah, if you're coaching against this group, what's your strategy, you think? Are you trying to slide early? Are you trying to stick to your matchups? What do you think?
I think you got to stick to the game plan, right? Know who their guys are and make sure you're keying on them. But I think sliding early and fast in recovery is going to be key for their success today.
100%. The biggest thing with a talented group, especially with the Redcoats, right? And Great ride, and then followed by an errant pass going towards the sideline. Looks like it might go off the out. Oh, wow, big hit. Smoked on the end line. And it looks like it's going to stay black ball, too. That is a juice play for the Hurricanes. If I'm on the bench, I'm going crazy. And another great ride here. Lots of turnovers being created. The Redcoats are going to be looking to ride really hard all day and hopefully not be doing that after they ride the ball back. That's 2 times in a row now. They ride the ball back. And I think they just got to be a little bit more composed in those situations, right? I think maybe just settle down and don't try to force things.
No numbers. I think you just got to pull that out and wait for your personnel to get on to help you.
Yeah, I don't really think there was an advantage to that pass, right? Even if he catches that ball, I don't think he's even in a good spot to finish.
He's got to realize he doesn't go over and back there, and he can't get over. He hasn't been in the box.
Great point, actually. So all the viewers that are watching right now, you have to make a pass. I'm not sure if you can see that blue line. It's a blue string line on the field. Once you make it past that line, you are no longer allowed to go back over half. So that would be the over and back in this league. Back into the action. 11 top center with the ball.
It's a key possession here. Hopefully they can get one and get back in this game.
100%.
Strong defense.
Just not finishing the plays here from the Redcoats, though.
Maybe a little bit of nerves, holding it tight sticks a little tight.
Well, you know what? I was talking to the head coach before the game. There are a lot of new faces on this squad, a lot of young guys, and
inside finish.
Big finish there. Gets the Hurricanes on the board.
I got the goalie.
It's a 2-1 ball game.
Yeah, I might have had it on 4.
And again, that's off of Redcoats. They cause a turnover there in the clear. Actually, let's take a look at this goal real quick. What a handle.
great recognition by the top man to find the inside for the finish.
Absolutely. Catching that ball, cross body too, being able to put that in the back of the twine. Hey, that's a skill play right there. With the pole draped all over him.
Oh, big draw win there to get this possession to hopefully tie this game up.
Yeah, 77, Drew Calderwood has been an absolute dog at the face-off X. Workhorse. You know, he's a guy you love to have on your team. Hurricanes looking to set up in their settled offense, getting personnel on the field. DJ Crow with the ball.
Great patient defense. McGovern Simcoe waiting for them to attack.
And it's interesting, the Hurricanes are set up in an open set right now, which is going to force, more than likely, Governor Simcoe to slide adjacent. So, as a coach myself, I don't like to slide adjacent, but you know, obviously in an open set, that's typically what you do. Aaron pass.
A little high. Let's see if they can, you know, get their personnel out, get this ball back.
They can definitely tell the emotions are high here. The players are probably a little bit nervous in the semifinal action. Big crowd here in Keswick on the turf field. And just like that, the ball is cleared.
Looks like they're trying to lock off number 9 on Governor Simcoe.
Yeah, so if you can see on the stream, viewers back home, number 9 on our screen, Ari Steinhaus, very talented player. The Hurricanes are going to be looking to basically face guard him all game and not allow him to get the ball.
We may have a mismatch here, so we have a short stick defender.
And that is the problem with face guarding at times. And look, they look to slide early here and hold the double, actually. Ari Steinhaus muscling his way. Look at the behind the back pass up top. Moves it one more. Now it's Sutter with the ball. Sutter Pilo. Tries to force it inside, and once again, it's not there.
Just trying to make too much happen with a little bit of space.
And the thing is those opportunities are going to be there. It might not be in the first 30 seconds of possession.
Timeout call there.
And a warranty one, I think.
Yes, great. Yeah, a close defender that took the ball down. Great time to settle down the troops and, you know, come up with a game plan and maybe get back to that original game plan and not, you know, play their game.
Yeah, I think it'll give the both teams an opportunity to really just kind of take a breath here. It's been kind of helter-skelter back and forth, lots of caused turnovers in the ride, in the clear. You know, some uncharacteristic decisions being made from some really talented players. So I think this timeout will be good to get them settled in.
We'll see what they come out. They're going to have their settled offense here, their proper 6 on the field as they'll start. And we'll see if they can put something together and tie this game up at 2.
Absolutely. And quick tip to any coaches back home, always pay attention after a timeout. If you're watching NCAA lacrosse, high school lacrosse, whatever it is, the NOL, always pay attention after a timeout because they're probably going to come out with a set play or some kind of set look, and it's really fun to study those. So like Jason's saying here, we're going to have a set play. It's going to be interesting to see what they come out with.
Yeah, it might be 2-1. I think white.
I can't do that.
Looks like Drew Calderwood is going to go grab that ball. I imagine they'll probably stick a pull on him to start things off.
Let's see if he can use his speed on this play.
Yeah, interesting to see what the Redcoats do too, because what if they come out with a zone?
Looks like they're going to 1-4-1. Nope. Oh.
Might be a double mumbo action.
Yeah.
Whistle is blown.
Oh,
Check this
double
out.
pick.
Oh, double down. A little box lacrosse action for you. 34 drive in the middle. Slide comes from the adjacent. Takes a step to the sideline. Throws a BTB pass. Not necessarily the one you'd want to throw in that scenario, but Black comes out with the ball regardless.
Great hustle. Great hustle to find that ball.
Championship game, right?
Oh, backdoor slide. Great play.
Big.
And they have numbers here.
That's Lachlan Beliveau pushing the ball in transition. Hits the one more, another one, and the ball's in the back of the cage. Textbook. Fast break. It's 3-1.
Nice play on the long stick there to get that check, get the ball. Like usually I see that long stick, I'm surprised he passed that. Usually they would take that shot.
I was hoping he would pull up myself because I thought that he earned the opportunity and nobody was really sliding to him. Or at least it came late rather. Regardless, 2 passes later, it's in the back of the net. Unselfish lacrosse after a great cause turnover by Lachlan Beliveau. Ensuing face-off.
Great battle at the X.
Yeah, both guys working really hard to get that clamp. Once again, the Hurricanes come out with it.
Looks like we're getting close to the end of the first quarter here. Let's see if they can capitalize on this last possession. Don't see the clock on over there. Is the timer on? So we're still above 30 seconds.
Hurricanes really playing patient and slow here. Looks like
pick.
Yeah, they're really looking for that 2-man game. Great step to the sideline there. Good fundamentals from 77. Drew Calderwood. That gets moved over to Anthony Faraci. Back to Calderwood. He dips and dances around. Couple defenders there. Slide comes to his face. That's not the guy you want to be dodging against. Lachlan Beliveau. Oh, some extracurricular activity.
Flag down on the play.
Calderwood hits the deck after a bit of a high check from Lachlan there.
I think we're going to have a penalty for Governor Simcoe here.
These referees are basically just littering on the field with these flags. I've got 1, 2, 3 flags down right now. Check out this instant replay, right?
Yeah, I think it was off behind the play.
Yeah. Nonetheless, Hurricanes will go to the power play.
Great chance to get one here.
Nice soak block shot from number 5, Ryder Newton. Or sorry, excuse me, Reed Oates. Hurricanes still with the ball. We start at X.
Gonna move it a little quicker here.
Tries to get above GLE and the goalie just absolutely gobbles that up.
I think they just need to move the ball a little bit more, get that defense to rotate so that they can have that easy shot.
Couldn't agree more.
Great use of the goalie on the man down clear here.
Yeah, essentially just playing keep away, and that's going to do it for the first quarter. 3-1 for the Redcoats after a pretty helter-skelter first quarter. What are you seeing out there?
Yeah, I think they're settling down, right? The first half of that quarter, I believe the guys were just maybe a little bit of nervous. First game of the day, holding their sticks a little tight, and maybe just trying to make a little too much happen. I think they just need to realize the game's fun again and go out and enjoy the game that they love.
Yeah, people often forget in these big moments, right? You got to remember to have fun and really enjoy the moment. When you're playing tight, you're playing anxious, it's not fun. You got to remember the reason we play this game is to have fun. Obviously, winning is fun, having said that, but you can't be gripping your stick too tight.
Yeah, camera 3 is.
Yeah, and I know it's a hot day out here on the turf, so hopefully these guys are, getting in the shade over there and getting some water and replenishing. And the coach is probably just trying to reset things, right? What he talked about before the game. Trust the systems, trust what they've worked on all year to get here.
Right in the way
Got to trust the process. Speaking with the Hurricanes head coach before the game, pretty low-scoring affairs for their first 2 games yesterday. 6-3 and 5-4 W's over their opponents. So they're a very defensive-minded team, which is a very interesting matchup because obviously these Redcoats are very high-powered on the offensive side of things. So it's a interesting stylistically matchup here today.
Yeah, we haven't really seen, I think, that offense that you're talking about from Governor Simcoe yet.
No.
They're not really settling the ball. I don't know if they're getting the right personnel on, but that could be something that's coming up.
Speaking of which, talking with the head coach from Governor Simcoe, he said the thing he loves most about his team is that they're balanced everywhere. They're not necessarily super high-powered on offense or high-powered on defense. I think, obviously, they've got some really good key players on the offensive side of things, but he thinks they're really balanced and there's no really weak spot for them. So, definitely a nice thing to have as a coach, being able to trust your players on all sides of the ball.
Here we go. We're going to come out. I don't know if that penalty was still in there, so it may be a possession or it could be a draw ball.
And we didn't get the time. I would assume it would obviously be minimum 1 minute. We'll find out.
It looks like he still may be in the box, so this might start in possession. Maybe not.
It should. So if you retain possession while there is a penalty, quarter to quarter, you do start with the ball in your stick.
Looks like White's starting with the ball here. But they still are a man down. In a referee discussion, they're trying to figure out the call.
Should be white ball. Just
there we go.
Do they get a free clear in this scenario?
Yeah, they'll just start with possession because they retain possession, and it should be where the ball was left, which should be in that
it should be in
far corner down there.
White's end.
But hey, Governor Simcoe gets the break.
I guess they get a free clear. If I'm Governor Simcoe, I'd say why not?
Yep. The coach may be a little angry about that, but hey, that happens. It's a hot day out here. It's a hot day out here.
Got to roll with the punches. Conserve the energy on both sides. Still got a championship game after this. So
looks like we're all even here again.
Yeah, so would have been a 1 minute penalty for viewers back home. That is expired. What a rip from Sutter Pylon there. Just over the cage. I think the defender may have gotten a piece of it. Quick restart off the end line. Redcoats still with the ball. Looks like they're trying to settle in here. Try to get something set up. Our Steinhaus, a little two-man action. That gets moved over to the wing.
Oh, good recovery there on the defender.
A shot from number 33, Kieran Rayner. Over the cage, quick restart at X. Redcoats still with the ball. I think this is more than likely the longest possession we've seen. Little flip pass to Ari Steinhaus. Steinhaus with it now. Moves it to the crease. He's all alone. And a beauty finish on the crease. Nice find from Steinhaus. 4-1.
If you look at the replay here, it was just a slide and there was no backside help. No recovery, and they left that guy in the crease wide open.
Yeah, and that flip pass right at the beginning of the play seemed to kind of confuse that defense. That Pole was trailing behind Ari there.
and he didn't really recover, so I think he's just got to get underneath those picks in the future to prevent, that separation from happening.
Great settled possession, and maybe what they talked about at halftime, that they just need the ball longer in their sticks and just let things happen, and it came together there for one more.
Face off. That goes immediately to the sideline and out of bounds. It appears to have gone off the
just
Redcoats.
won that too clean, and it just went out of bounds.
Too fast, too good. But it is black ball nonetheless.
Very key possession here for Holy Cross. Hopefully they can bounce back here with a long possession themselves.
Yeah, I'd love to see the Hurricanes settle things in here. Definitely want to keep the ball away from that matchup. Sullivan Russell looking to fan out. But now it is Cam Ryan with the ball. He's going for a little run. A little jog around the field. Tries to dish that to his teammate.
Found it.
Crow. He gets it, and he looks like he's going to want to carry to X. Well, he might just go hang out at GLE, and he does. Looking for some off-ball cutters here. Verace now with it. He might not be the biggest guy on the field, but he's got some good stick skills, let me tell you. That's back to Crow, and Crow sends that one over his teammate. It's going to be Redcoats' ball.
Forced that one a little too far and a little too high. And hopefully they get on a quick ride here and get the right guys on the field and get this ball back.
And the verbiage that we use a lot is just shorten the pass. Use your feet to shorten the pass and make that a 15-foot pass as opposed to 30, right? So easy fix. Hopefully not too many more of those for the Hurricanes here today. Redcoats on the clear. They get that over half.
One man clear.
Yeah, this kid, number 8, Dylan Rawson, has got some wheels, to say the least. They're looking to have him clear all day today.
Looks like they're settling in for another long possession here. And Holy Cross may need to push out a little bit more to put a little pressure on them to hopefully they can make those, forced passes and get the ball back. Oh, we got a big little there, and now we got a mismatch on a short stick.
Yeah, great little pick play there to get the matchup that Steinhaus obviously wants. He's going to take this to X, and he's definitely going to be looking to go. And he does, forced to his wrong hand, carries up to around the island, turns back towards X. He's still got it. Sends it over to Pylon. Pylon looks to get over GLE, sends one over the cage. Nice little take there, and nice hustle play from the Canes. Running towards that ball off the end line and forcing the turnover.
Yeah, they just didn't have that backside cover on behind the net to regain that possession. Great play.
Talk about hustle plays in the championship. We're witnessing one right now. And this ride is just absolutely suffocating the Canes. Late hit here. Look at the flags hit the ground. It's raining flags yet again. It's the second time we've seen 3 flags on the field. This game's chippy.
Down here. We see a cross check there when the guy was down. And then we have a late hit.
Directly in the numbers, too. You can't do that.
I think they've
and the
got
slashes as well.
Two calls on white and one on black there.
So black comes out man up.
No penalty. Oh, and another flag.
I'll find the Canes. Sorry, go on.
Somebody looks like they were talking out a speaker complaining about that call.
And you just can't have that. You can't be talking to the refs as a player. Am I right about that?
Or wait, maybe they did have too many on the field.
Well, they can't blow that play in if they have too many on the field. So that would technically be on the refs, but hey, 6-on-4 now.
Three in the box.
Oh, is it 3 in the box? So it's a 6-on-3.
Yeah.
Or 5-on-3 rather. Look at the junk on that shot. Curve the bullet. Braxton Howard with a sidearm.
This is their opportunity there. They need to take advantage here, possibly call a timeout after the goal to stop those penalties and win the draw.
Get the ball back to Aids for that rip. Look at the junk on it, man. It is.
Another flag down.
Look at it. We are flag happy here. Let the boys play a little bit here. It's championship game, or sorry, semifinal. On championship day, rather. I think, you think they're calling this a little too tight, or maybe they're just trying to keep it under control. I personally like, effort plays. Things get a little chippy, but obviously there's a fine line.
They're just trying to keep this game under control, and hopefully these guys can settle down and just start playing some lacrosse.
Yeah, definitely do not want the chippiness to take away from the actual game. Kane's still on the power play here. Nice skip pass, good find. Bounce shot goes over the cage. It looks like, yes, the Redcoats. So same thing we saw on the other side of the field. Redcoats answer with a nice hustle play towards the end line. They get the ball back here, looking to clear. That gets sent up to number 14, Max Delosio. And it looks like the Redcoats are going to take a timeout here.
Smart.
Timeout.
Got a long stick, probably an open defender, an LSM. Just hustle the play out and not have much help. And they're a man down, I believe, still. Great call on the coach there.
Now, if I'm man down in this situation, you want to expect there's going to be a double on the ball carrier.
They should give a ball. The offense should start with a fast man with the ball, and then they should give them 2 long stick defenders to try to double right off the hop here. And they hope that Governor Simcoe hope that they can beat that and go to the net. When Holy Cross is going to want that ball and get that possession to possibly take advantage of this extra man and try to get one back in this game.
Always interesting to hear the thought process of different coaches throughout the course of a game. It's been a pretty good matchup so far. Tempers are flaring, flags are hitting the ground. Emotions are high. 2 teams that definitely want to win this game.
We are in a semifinal game. These guys want it. They've worked all year, right? They got to put it together to make it into the finals.
And let's remember, these 2 teams, they played each other last year. And, talking with the head coach before the game, the Hurricanes haven't forgotten about that loss, that 12-4 L from last year. So, as I said earlier, they're playing with a bit of a chip on their shoulder. And I think the Redcoats are also, answering the bell.
This game is still close. Game of runs, Lacrosse. They can easily get 2 and be right back in this game.
100%. Now, let's see if they run something off the midline here if this double comes. And no, they won't go for the cucumber, as I like to call it. It's a trick play in Lacrosse, but nice little dodge through the middle there, and another errant pass. Going to be a turnover.
A little bit of pressure there, put the pressure on him, and he just made the, error on the pass.
And parents and kids back home, just take a step to the sideline in that scenario, right? Take the step to the sideline, clear your hands, and then move that ball. Canes clear the ball, get over half, and now they're going to settle in on the power play. Still 6-on-5. Good ball movement, and that's not the guy you want to leave alone. Opts to not put any spin on that shot. Still looking to go far pipe, though. That's 3 shots to that far pipe. 2 hitting the post and a crossbar. Quick restart, pass in the middle here.
All even here. They had a guy deep that just came out of the box.
And Pohl is just all alone here. It's Lachlan Belleville from earlier. He likes to push. And he likes to dish. Nice finish.
There it is.
Number 11, Cody McNeil, stepping through the shot. Stepping through the pass, rather. And hitting that low-to-low sting. So see how he steps through that ball? A lot of players will make the mistake of catching that ball with their feet standing still. Just by taking 3 steps in that scenario, he increased his angle, and that's what allowed him to be able to score that goal. Great habit to get into if you're an attackman. With that said, 4-1 Redcoats. Pretty tough not scoring on any of those power play opportunities for the Canes, wouldn't you think?
Yeah, you got transition, right? The fast game, you got to stop that. You don't want to play that fast game if you can't rotate and keep the ball out of the net.
It is hard to score 6-on-6 in field lacrosse. 70% of the goals in the NCAA come off of transition or the ball being moved off the ground. Redcoats.
Another forced pass.
Yeah, once again, uncharacteristic passes. Canes back with it. They're set up in their clear. 2-pole base. And they're going to clear this real slow. There's no timer for the clear, so you don't have a set amount of time to get over the half line. So you can actually hold the ball here as long as you want.
Do have an open guy right in front of us here, but the goalie can't find him.
It's number 20, Anthony Ferracci. Like I said earlier, he might not be the biggest guy, but man, his stick skills are slick. I'd like to see him, like the Tendy here, push towards this attackman and look at the defense just fan up here. I think the attackman for the Canes need to drop low, and these midfielders as well. Get the action away from the Oxbox side.
Doing a great job, though, here of not forcing that ball and making the bad choice. Governor Simcoe's just sitting back, waiting for them to make the mistake.
Yeah, they're being patient. And like I was alluding to earlier, there's no rush in this scenario because there's no timer in the clear. Again, in theory, you could take 5 minutes to get the ball over half line, which they do just now. Look at the hustle. Oh, that's not what you want to do.
Oh, flag on the play. I think we have a slash.
And wow, can we get an instant replay? I'm not sure if the broadcast picked that up. Number 98 on Canes, catching that flag out of the midair as it was tossed. But yes, Redcoats are going back in the box. They got to do something to stay out of here.
Did he go offside on that play, maybe?
I think it was an offside and potentially some chirping as well. Canes on the power play. Good ball movement once again. They just can't get their hands free. Shot goes over the cage. Still in Canes possession.
And I feel like they're just holding the ball too long and not getting that defense to rotate.
Not a lot of movement either, right? Like, no one's really cycling. They're playing in a 3-3, which, you know, it's obviously a great option, but let's see guys carry like this and then fill spots.
Mismatch up top here, we might have an isolation. Great defense.
That's Calderwood with it. Look at the happy feet on him. Really gritty defensive performance there. And it's a shot off the pass. Holy. Lightning out of a bottle from Crow.
Just placed that offside stick, hip. Great place to shoot.
Yeah, right off the pass, too, that he received. Doesn't give the goalie much time to set up. Watch this. It's in and out of his stick. Boom.
Moving so quick, it was hard the camera to keep up with that one.
Yeah, good luck with that, broadcast team. Great shot, great goal. It's Crow getting goal number 2 for the Canes.
Hopefully that's a little momentum here for Holy Cross. You know, they're still down by 3, but if they're able to get one here, get this draw, and another settled offense, we've got a game in our hands here.
Oh, absolutely. just what we wanted to see for a semifinal game. Off the draw, it's Rayner picking it up. Gritty play. He's going to slow things down and send that over the bench to, guess who? It's Steinhaus. Now, I think if I'm the Canes in this scenario, we probably want to get a long stick defender over to him, right?
I would think so, but it looks like they're trying to do that face guard again. We have 71 right there preventing Steinhaus from getting the ball. Lock them off, and I think they're just going to try to play 5-on-5 here.
Oh, wow, one more to the crease, and that is just too easy.
Great find off ball.
Yeah, Rayner dodging with his head up. Nice little cut there, following the slide. Or maybe, we'll check out the instant replay. So, as you can see there, nice little dish. And yeah.
Just a little ball watching. Little ball watching. We didn't have the second slide. Great passing. And a solid finish, again, coming across in front of the cage to get the most of the net he can.
100%. I like the way he presented the target, too. You know, you could see that coming from a mile away. And just such an easy find for the Redcoats. Too much time and space.
Great answer for Governor Simcoe after letting that second goal get past them. But then they do that.
Again, now, with all the turnovers, like this score could be vastly different. But I think they got to be into the double digits, I think, with errant passes and getting beat to the end line. Uncharacteristic for them. But once they settle in on 0, they're getting the looks they want. It's Calderwood.
We're under 30 seconds here in the half.
And look at Calderwood getting a little extracurricular after he moves the ball. That slide was coming.
Tried to rush it a little bit, but ran out of time.
Got the ref. With the ball.
Great.
Yeah, so for the folks back home, that is the end of the second quarter there, and obviously the first half. Yes, excellent first half of lacrosse here. Governor Simcoe leading the way. 5-2, or excuse me, 6-2. Scores coming from multiple different guys on the team, which is good to see. Unselfish lacrosse. But lots of turnovers from both squads.
Looks like they're cleaning up a little bit from the first quarter, but we're still seeing some of those forced passes or long passes, right? I think they're just trying to maybe still do a little too much out there.
Yeah, the thing I always like to remind myself is, 99% of these guys play box lacrosse, right? Where, you only have 30 seconds on offense to be able to find an opportunity. And then obviously, 30 seconds later, you get another one. But I think that, these guys being in junior A seasons, junior B seasons, maybe that kind of translates over into the field game as well. Trying to force things a little bit too quickly, and they forget that they have literally unlimited time to be able to create something offensively.
Yeah, for sure. That internal, shot clock is hard to learn when they're young, but as they get older, they get in the habits and they think they got to keep going quick kind of thing. I would love to see a shot clock in the high school game eventually for field lacrosse, just to keep the play moving, especially later in the games when coaches, they'll be strategic and utilize the clock and possession with a couple goal lead.
I'm so glad you mentioned that, because not having a shot clock in field lacrosse, it's very similar. I was saying this the other day. It's NCAA basketball back in the 1950s, where team would get a lead by 10, swing the ball around, win the game, right, for the rest of the game. So I like it just for the speed of play. It makes the game more interesting, in my opinion.
And it also takes a lot of the stress and the stall call on the referees, which is a very judgment call. When is it the right time to call it? When isn't it? So to help the referees and keep the game flowing, it's great to use. And then also, it'd be nice if they put the shot clock in that 20-minute clear clock, right? So they're pushing the play. They have to get it over half in 20 seconds. Just keeps that game going like we see in the NCAA. And also in Cleveland.
Great point.
Which is the Canadian University League.
Speaking of refs, today we've got Mark Sands as our head referee. He's joined by Chris Esperos and Jeremy Fansett for this semifinal action. Both teams resting up as we are about to head into the second half here. What do you think both teams have to do in terms of finding success and coming out with a W here?
Yeah, I definitely think that Governor Simcoe, you know, having the four-goal lead here, I think they're just going to talk about trusting the game plan, what they talked about before. I think they've seen success on the settled, you know, offense where they're moving the ball. They have to get the Holy Cross defense to move and hopefully just keep finding those guys. I think we've seen 2 or 3 just leaving the guys open and coming around the crease, and luckily their attackmen can finish every time. And then I think on the flip side, Holy Cross might be looking at to see how they can defend that backside help, right? I think it's a little more communication on the defense, and those guys are talking. And then I think, you know, they have to maybe not slide so early on a few occasions, right? If you can't recover, it's tough to slide early. They need that backside help.
Yeah, I think what I'm hearing there is you got to be able to trust each other, right? Trust that your teammate can win that matchup. And speaking of the Canes, right, I think reverse transition should also be a main focus for them, because these Redcoats attackmen are just too good. They're going to bury 90% of the transition opportunities that they get if they're all alone or having up the hash opportunities. So big focus on, if you turn the ball over, get back in the hole.
I think going into the second half is possession is key. Possession is key, and whoever owns the ball, I believe, will be able to come out with the victory.
Time of possession, always an important stat in the game of field lacrosse.
Great look at that face-off.
Yeah, look at the pole coming out with the loose ball and the green cleats on him.
It's a huge loose ball and a big possession here for Holy Cross. Hopefully they talked about, you know, settling it down, getting things moving, and capitalize here with the first possession of the second half.
That was number 8, Owen Thake from the Hurricanes. Gritty play to set the tone for the second half here.
Always an asset to have a long stick that can get in there and get those loose balls on the draw.
Great for the sideline, too, to get fired up. Hurricanes looking to attack, and just another pass that...
I think that was just a great defensive effort to get the stick in the lane. The guy was open on the crease.
100%. We missed it on the backside of the play there. A little bit of pick play that arguably could have been called back, but regardless, Redcoats clear the ball, and now they're going to have a chance to set up in their offense.
Looks like Holy Cross continuing with the face guard on Steinhaus.
And I think Steinhaus could very easily V-cut and create separation on his defender. That was a hit directly ahead.
Flag on the play. Got to keep it in the box here.
Both refs saw that one. He managed to get by him anyways. Oh my goodness, face dodge. Look at this. Oh, doesn't get the finish.
Flag on a hold, I believe. I think we're going to have a cross check and a hold on the same athlete.
And check it out. The ref actually had to throw his hat in this scenario because he ran out of flags to throw. So here's the first one, hit directly back to that. Oh no, this is the face dodge. This is the slash
here, I think.
Slasher. Yeah, there it is. There it is. And wow, what almost an electric finish from number 14 there. That was Max Delosio. It's not Delosio, it's Delosio.
You're making me hungry.
Great ball movement from the Redcoats. Just got to swing it to the other side, and they will. Bylon now with it. That gets sent over, and it looks like it's going to be a cannon from Steinhaus, but he sends it inside instead of. What a save from the Tendy. Ball's on the ground, helter-skelter. Who's going to come out with it? It's the Redcoats. And we've got another onslaught of flags being thrown.
A lot of laundry on the field this game. A lot of laundry.
Yeah, it has been raining yellow for the past 3 quarters now. Lots of penalties being taken on both sides, and yeah, they're going to send both to the box. I didn't really catch what had happened there. I'm not sure if we have an instant replay on it.
Looks like
Doesn't matter.
Looks like we got unsportsmanlike on both of them. 1 minute.
I wasn't sure if they were just getting a little too physical, if they were chirping back and forth. Regardless, Redcoats on the power play, and they end up turning the ball over. Kane's probably going to look to slow clear here again.
They need to try to push it here and get it over and get it settled so that they can get their guys back on the field.
Absolutely. It's just a matter of this Tenney looks like he's got the athleticism to go for a run. Sometimes you got to take matters in your own hands, but no, they're going to be patient here. I guess it's a way to kill the penalty. Oh, that's an offside. Oh no, it is not. He's good. 33's there.
Good play, good recognition.
Out of B from number 4. Sullivan Russell, great athlete. Pylon now gets it. He's going to face dodge underneath. That's going to be saved on the doorstep. Really tough angle, try to dip that over to the far side. I like the idea, just didn't drop for him. Nice little goose here.
I think we got numbers here. If you
look at 15, Westmore. Look at this IQ play from Westmore. He says, no, let's get the offense on the field. Let's relax here, fellas. Great play from Moore. Good goose to himself, picks it up. And now Calderwood has the ball. He's just waiting for the penalty. I believe they're even strength. Yeah, no, just waiting for a call from the coach here, I think.
Settling it down, waiting for direction, take the right personnel on, and they know I think this is a big possession.
Yeah, it looks like they're
after a great man down stand.
Absolutely. And yeah, it looks like they were looking for that for Calderwood in the middle. Sometimes that's the problem with running set plays, right? Is sometimes you'll send the ball somewhere because that's what the set play is designed to do. But you got to remember to be a lacrosse player first. Number 20, Holden Schenkel, sends that over to Pylon, finishes his cut. Could have passed it to him maybe, but thought better of it. Slow it down. More than likely the better decision. And Steinhaus, he likes to go from behind here. I think he's going to carry to X and do exactly that. And they're really going to look to switch off with a pole.
Good recognition there.
And it's number 8, Owen Thake, who has the matchup. Now look at the face dodge on the other side.
Toe drag.
Excuse me, a toey. And then he tiptoes over to the crease and sends that one home. It's 7-2.
Coley Cross is just concentrating on the possible dodge from the far side. And they just rotated the ball, moved it twice, and put in the hands and finish.
And here's the thing, the D is just, I think they're hedging over a little too much in that scenario. I don't think you really have to show that much there. And that's what's giving that attackman on the wing the ability to hit that toe drag and take it to the rack. But again, we talked about it earlier, you got to trust your teammates here. Sliding to Jason is just going to it's going to cause a lot of problems for your defense.
I think Governor Simcoe's realizing that they're sliding early and they're just moving the ball. They're finding the open man and just keep rotating.
Yeah, one could argue it creates offense for the other team, right? Owen Thake looking to pursue the ball. It goes up in the air, back towards the...
That. Is it a legal procedure? Oh, on the backside here, we had legal procedure. Blackwin
stepped
early
over the line, undisciplined.
On the offensive end.
Undisciplined. Can't have that in big games like this. These small, unforced errors, especially one as simple as that. Very avoidable.
We got the 5-on-5 with the lock again. Let's see if we're going to try to do a pick and go, give and go here. A little two-man game.
Yeah, these two on the pick play. I mean, that's just way too easy to defend. picking somebody who's essentially stationary, but Pylon moves it to the other side, as there was nothing doing there on the righty side. Pylon back with the ball.
We're at a point here where Holy Cross may need to start pushing out. They need the possession before this game gets too far away.
Yeah, at what point do you start playing a little bit riskier, a little bit more high risk, high reward? Try to make some of these Governor Simcoe players make mistakes.
I think you need to figure out the guys that you want to pressure and have a call from the sideline and key on the right guys. Trust your defenders, trust their ability.
Couldn't agree more, and I think they could definitely utilize number 8, Owen Thake, the green machine, green cleats on the kid. Super talented. He's shown that he's very willing to make those hustle plays and extend out on offensive players.
Must be a Notre Dame fan. Maybe some national championship shout out there. Little Kavanaugh.
Little nod to the Fighting Irish, who just won a national championship in the NCAA. Once again, the Redcoats
Another throwaway.
Send it out of bounds.
Simple game, pass and catch, right? Simple game. Oh, and we got flags.
And the hat. Can we get a slow motion replay on that hat toss from the ref? He's been throwing that hat a lot.
Again, behind the play.
And it's Stein. Is it?
I think it's the Holy Cross defender there.
But it looks like Steinhaus might be going too, and he is.
Yeah.
And he is.
Maybe
so
the lock is, getting him off his game. He's getting a little frustrated.
Well, there really is nothing more annoying. See how the Redcoats look to double on the sideline there. I personally love that as a coach, and this is another ample opportunity to spin move. And look, forces a turnover. Beliveau, number 23, has been an anchor back there. The hulking giant. And look at this, he wants the ball in the clear. He wants to go score a goal. I bet he will before the end of the game.
We got numbers.
Transition, too easy. Too easy for Cody McNeil. Great ball movement in transition. Holy, it is 8-2.
McNeil is finding the ball on that backside and finishing every time.
He's automatic.
Again, that's that transition game. It starts with the defense, it goes right up through the offense, and they get the numbers and move the ball. And a great finish.
And again, Canes gotta focus on getting in the hole, right? At what point, right? You gotta remember to worry about reverse transition. I know obviously offensive transition is important. You want to score a goal, but if you see your teammate getting doubled on the sideline there, you got to be thinking, I got to get back on defense in case we lose this.
Or even just supporting, right? I don't think he had any support behind him to move that ball.
I always like to say safety first. Have a release forward and backward at all times whenever you're on the offensive side of the ball.
Great face-off win here for Holy Cross.
Beautiful face-off. And look at this, slip play, and that is going to be passed to number 61, which is bobbled, and it goes towards the end line and out of bounds. Redcoats now with it.
Let's get the pressure ride here for Holy Cross, and hopefully they can generate a turnover.
One thing that is literally unstoppable, if you can do it correctly at this level, is a 10-man ride. I haven't seen one yet this tournament, but I think if you were to introduce a good 10-man ride, you'd have a lot of success in high school. But
sometimes it's tough though. You're playing four games in 2 days in the hot weather. That 10-man can take a lot out of your offense and your defense, but it's great to have in the playbook and throw it at the right times.
100%. I mean, and you'll notice on the sidelines, not a lot of deep benches, not a lot of 50-man rosters here at the tournament, right, for the Lacrosse Festival. So, as you're saying, yeah, mixing it from time to time. Ari Steinhaus steps out of bounds, it looks like, and turnover, Kane's ball. And, oh no.
Oh, great recovery.
Oh, look at the pursuit here. It's going to be a 2-on-1 on the sideline. Nice roll back there.
Smart play in the short stick.
Yeah, a lot of guys forget in the clear, you can run backwards, right? Too many times you'll just see guys try to just, run through everybody. And you got to remember, you can just turn around and go to safety.
We have another flag on the play. I'm unsure what the call is. It's on Governor Simcoe.
Interested to see if the hat ends up hitting the turf, and it doesn't. Tried to find his teammate inside there, almost got lit up. Thankfully didn't.
I think he just got a 2-minute penalty on an unsportsmanlike.
So that'll be unreleasable then, correct?
All unreleasable. We're World Lacrosse rules. As long as it's a personal, it's unreleasable. And we got a smart timeout by, I believe, Holy Cross here to draw up something, as this is a key extra man offense possession.
What are you saying to your guys on the sideline here if you're on the Canes?
I think I'm just, play the game and trust the systems, right? I think you're going to go in, you're going to throw whatever offensive play that you're the most comfortable with and the guys want. I know I'd be personally asking them what they want, because usually what they want is what they trust and believe in. And then, they got to go quick here, get one quick goal, and then they got 2 timeouts, so I would use one right away to stop that 2-minute timeout and hopefully get the possession back to try to get 2 quick goals.
I couldn't agree more. Great tip for coaches out there too, to ask your players what they want in a timeout, right? Because they're obviously going to have a much different perspective on the game versus what you're seeing on the sideline. So they might have picked up on something while they've been on previous power plays. So always good to get their immediate feedback, and then obviously add in your own spice.
This is a well-coached Governor Simcoe team, and we'll see if they're able to have a great defensive stand here.
Yeah.
And then I believe Holy Cross needs to still get that ball moving quicker, right? I think they're not getting the defense to make those choices and find those 2-on-1s on the offside to find those easy shots and easy goals.
Well said. And if I'm, I think if I'm the Redcoats, I might try to get a little greedy here and try to jump maybe past number 2 or number 3, but that's just me. High risk, high reward guy. We'll see what they end up doing. But you also don't want to create offense for a team that can, swing the ball the way that the Canes do. Now, the play is blown in. I'm not even sure if the goalie's ready. Or excuse me, is it blown in?
Oh, they got 2 refs high.
Sorry,
there we go. Now we're blown in.
That was very confusing.
I think for everybody on the field as well as
it looked like they were getting into a look. Regardless, ball's in the shooter spot now.
It's a very perimeter extra man offense here. Nobody wants to get inside.
Yeah, they're really looking to stretch this defense. Makes me think that this guy from behind the cage, I'm not sure if you can see him back there. I think the look might be to him.
Maybe rolling backside on a strong hand. Here he is. Got them hung up.
Hit that, and he does, but it is
save.
He is stoned by number 30.
You gotta change the planes when you shoot, kids. You gotta change the planes. You're making it easy for the goalie, shooting it right at his stick.
Let's just put it this way. Anywhere but his stick is a good shot.
Correct.
14 doing a good job in the clear here. Look at the grittiness from number 14 on the Canes, though.
They should have stayed in the...
We got 14 on
double.
14.
Yeah, stayed in the double here, as they are a man up. Governor Simcoe's going to be happy just to try to ride out this penalty. Maybe I'm wrong. There he is.
One more to the crease, and it's Cody McNeil.
Cody's the regular.
The automatic machine gun.
Get the ball to 11, and there's a good chance it's going to be in the back of the net. Another great find on the cut.
Yeah, he does such a great job is just recognizing when the defense starts to move and then moving with those slide rotations, right?
And just that one little fake there, get the goalie moving.
Oh, yeah.
And then find the easy open net.
Once again, right, folks watching back home, finish going across the goaltender, okay? A couple reasons you want to do that. It increases your angle once again, and you also just have more net to shoot at, less chance of making a mistake.
Make the goalie move. Make the goalie move.
100%. Freeze him to the short side post, go to the far side post. And don't get too fancy. Don't get too fancy. That was a nice just little one fake, bang, in the back of the net.
It's a big net, 6x6. You don't have to do the 2-3 fakes like in box lacrosse, right? Get the goalie moving, then find it. Doesn't have to be hard, it just has to be accurate.
Exactly. 9-2 for the Redcoats. It looks like this one's starting to get away from the Canes. They just can't really generate anything. They've had ample amounts of opportunity on the power play. Just not really getting the looks that they want, not really getting the motion, the movement I think that they could be getting. And yeah.
Wish we had the referees mic'd up here to see what the coaches are asking about here. As we have both coaches and the referees at midfield. Not really a heated discussion, but it looks like it's an entertaining one.
Yeah, definitely interested to see what it is about. Could it potentially be a stick call? Because, I mean, hey, if I'm the Hurricanes, I'm looking for any way to get my team back in the game. If you see an illegal stick out there, you can call a kid on a legal stick and get a power play. I don't think that was the case in this scenario, though.
I think it was just maybe a question why there were so many unsportsmanlike calls, or what's happening, or what he could tell his athletes to make sure they stay out of the box. What the referees are looking for or calling. Right? Hopefully it was just a friendly conversation. Most likely not.
So often it doesn't go that way, but one can only hope. You know what? We'll just say it was. Yeah, we'll say it was.
Can Holy Cross come back and make this a game?
As I always like to say, I've seen crazier things happen.
It is lacrosse. They can happen quick.
Oh, yeah. Blink of an eye. Game can change.
I think Governor Simcoe is just going to stay to the game plan, long possessions, and try to drag it out. Just make Holy Cross, I think, run out of time here.
Yeah, every offensive possession should be 2 to 3 minutes. That should be the goal for the Redcoats in this final quarter coming up.
They might want to try, maybe we're going to see a little bit of the resting of some of the big dogs, as they will have, both teams will have a second game today.
Yeah, a little bit of strategy there. Making sure your personnel is rested up for the big one, right? Championship game, which will take place later today. One more semifinal to go after this.
I believe the other semifinal for this division is going behind us right now on the grass fields.
Oh, is that so? Been so dialed in over here.
It's
I didn't even
facility
notice.
we have here in Keswick, though. Great couple days of lacrosse. It's been amazing, and thank you to Sutton and Keswick High School for putting this event on.
Yeah, some good facilities out this way. Rare to see turf fields at high schools, I feel like, in Canada. Very, very
that
nice.
Have lacrosse lines as well. This is a bonus.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's great to see.
Great to see all these high school athletes out here competing for their schools. Right, hopefully they got lots of fans at home possibly watching and cheering us on this stream today.
Nice draw win for the Redcoats. 8 scoops that up. That's Dylan Rawson.
Rawson with the speed.
Look at the wheels. And he's going to slow things down as expected for the Redcoats. Get personnel on the field. He rolls that up top to number 14, Max Delosio. Two-man game with Ari Steinhaus. He's going to keep it. Carry towards X. And now it's Pylon. At X. Pick play. And he's going to get over top. Big stop from the Tendy. Wow. Right on the doorstep. Another flag is down.
What do we have here?
I think it may have been slash. Yep, it was. Now, let's take a look at the replay. Nice take here from Pylon. Great job by the Tendy. But yeah, where is it? Was it that last tack there, right towards the end?
I think it was, yeah, it was on Governor Simcoe, I believe, is the penalty. No. Or was it just a possession call?
Wait.
Because they must have got a penalty, time served, because they got the ball at center. They should have a man up here.
Yep. It's 6-on-5.
Not really sure, yeah. Hiding that guy at X, but he's kind of out of the play right now. They're almost playing 5-on-5. Let's see if they can utilize him. Maybe get some down cuts here.
It's almost, they're almost a little too extended, and they're not attacking the guys in the rotation when they have the ball to be able to find a one more that's potentially open, right? Like right now, we're dodging against a penalty kill unit, which typically, definitely not what you want to do. But hey, he's doing anything he can to try to generate some offense here.
Another great ground ball by 23 for Governor Simcoe.
Yeah, Beliveau is...
Again, he's pushing that ball quick in transition.
He's been absolutely stellar this game. Tons of GBs, tons of caused turnovers. An anchor for the Redcoats defense.
Athletic, tall, fast, long stick defender. Great to have on your roster.
That checks all the boxes for the characteristics that you want in a long pole. Tall, fast, strong. Yeah, I'll take it. And look at Ari Steinhaus with the wraparound attempt.
Oh, and a flag down.
Tries to throw that in backhanded. Once again, we got flags on the field. Apparently a cross check.
We had a cross check on the back before he started the dodge, or maybe it was a push.
I don't see a cross check happening there whatsoever. I think these guys got to let these fellas play a little bit. But nonetheless, Redcoats go to the power play.
Great athletic play by Steinhaus to try to get that shot away on the come around from behind.
Yeah, nice little backhand attempt. Tendy did a great job of sticking with it. Redcoats still on the power play. Ball goes on the ground.
There we go.
10 scoops it up. There. And high to high. Heat does not fall. Oh, look at
he's got a long stick.
It's our friend Anthony Ferracci with a long stick now. He's a master of none. He can do it all. And now look at the transition opportunity here.
Settled nice. Numbers. Smart play on 12 there to pull that out.
Yeah, definitely an IQ play. I think I would have probed a little bit more with having the short stick matchup, but you definitely want to kill the penalty here and make sure that that's taken care of first and foremost.
No, I think we're all even here, and now they need to attack. We need some goals from Lacrosse here.
Yeah, they need to go. Time is of the essence. .55 now with it. That's Jessup. Let's move back to number 10, who is stripped periodically, but he recovers the GB. It's Johnston with it. Moves it up to Kinchin. Now, definitely taking their time on this possession, which is good to see. They're not forcing the ball. Looking for a good opportunity.
We need to get some off-ball movement here, and somebody needs to decide that they're the guy and try to dodge here to get something. Get that slide in the dump.
And I think we've got personnel potentially on the field that we haven't really seen today, if I'm not mistaken. But look at this drive here from 55. Jessup again. Switching to the left hand. And he's going to try to roll back to his right. Double comes. And it's a gritty defensive effort from Reef Steinhaus. Puts the ball on the ground. Scrum for the GB, and guess who comes up with it? It's Belleville. And he's just... he's taking his time on this clear. Let's put it that way.
More pressure on the ride. We might have numbers here on a fast break.
Up the middle, it's going to be one more on the crease. Doesn't finish going across the 10 there. Great stop from number 98, Dunford.
You're going to see the Holy Cross defense push out a little bit here, try to get this ball back. Or are they going to be content with Governor Simcoe, having a long possession here and slowing the game down?
I think off the end line, great option. If you force him to have a bad shot, get that silent double off the end line, and don't even really have to say anything, right? Just move into it. But not sure if they have it in their bag. Nice stop here again from the Tendy after a good step down attempt from the Redcoats.
What do we got here? More flags.
Now, these refs have a tendency to all throw the flags together, which is, it's pretty impressive seeing them do that perfectly in unison. Obviously, they're seeing the same things, which is good. They're consistent. But they are calling this tight. Quick restart.
Is that the side of the net? Yep.
I don't know.
Side of the net. There we go. Holy Cross needs to clear with the man down here.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, did they start that play? It seemed a little close to the net, wouldn't you say? Or
maybe I got it fully outside the box, but
yeah.
Let's find that. Lucy.
Oh, look at the hands!
Great.
Oh!
Pull it out a little
no flag on that play after he gets socked in the face. Redcoats back with the ball back the other way. It's just automatic for these guys in transition. That is beautiful ball work.
And great movement on a fast break. It's always tough for defense to try to slide as quick as the ball can move.
We talk about the one mores in lacrosse, right? Make the extra pass. Unselfish play. Well,
BTB.
Let's talk about
crease finish.
Let's talk
beautiful lacrosse play. It's a beautiful game when it comes together like that.
That was a nice two.
Yeah, guys sharing the ball, right? Not looking to get their own. Perfectly content with setting their teammates up for the finish. And
halfway through an 8-goal game.
Yeah, it's 10-2. Jessup, the gritty play on the offensive side of things, definitely took one to the cage. Wanted to give him a quick shout out for showing some heart and hustle, battling for those GBs. Clearly a younger guy on the squad, going up against some pretty talented defenders over there.
Solid hands on that ground ball and great grit.
100%. So keep the stick in your hands, kid.
I think we got it on the back hold. There we go.
Now, yeah, it's going to be Calderwood with it to get the restart going here. They're still man down, so they got to kill this penalty, but same time, got to get the ball to the rack. Almost gets stripped, still comes out with it. Now we're back to even strength. It's Crow with it. Nice little dodge. Slice comes.
Play.
Oh, look at that.
Great shot.
Bouncer.
Can't teach that one. Nice high bouncer to the far side. Great effort. Great realization on that two-man.
High bouncer is a great shot to have in your bag. Especially, there's certain turf fields where the ball just it'll pop right off the turf, right? So, definitely a situational shot depending on where you're playing, and clearly a good one on this turf field. Seen a lot of them scored the past couple days. Nice take, nice goal.
solid possession for Holy Cross there. Hopefully they can build off that and get a few more and they keep going.
Yeah, well, we are approaching 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. They got to go, and they got to go fast. Last 3 minutes will be stop time, of course. But they got to get this ball here. And they don't come out with it. Redcoats get it. Nice little cause turnover there. And that's going to be on the back, so it's going to be
There we go.
Hurricanes
Holy Cross
ball.
ball, and they did a late change there. If they have numbers, they got to realize they need to go here. They should have pushed that play.
Send it one more. They still have an opportunity. The recovery's slow getting back in regardless. Shot over the cage. Nice little possession shot for the Kings to restart. Jessup back with it now on the wing. And we're going to keep the pole on the field. That's number 8. We were talking about him earlier. The green machine, Owen Thig.
They don't have the ball on mine.
And it's Calderwood back with it.
Yep.
He manages to get a step. Roll. Wow.
I think he utilized his long stick on that shot. Got a little more space and time, but great look and great finish. As we're at the end of the game, that snuck up on us.
So, yeah, I guess that is the end of the game there. Whatever was on the screen for the broadcast, 3 minutes left. Nope. Really, that was the last 10 seconds. So, good game of lacrosse here. I think the story of the game is really transition, special teams.
Yeah, it looks like, Governor Simcoe controlled the ball on offense, made the smart plays, capitalized on the transitions for sure, as Cody, number 11 there for Governor Simcoe, had a great game at attack and put a lot of balls behind the goalie.
Yeah, not many scored on the power play. I'm not even sure if they actually got one for Peterborough's squad. Holy Cross, which is tough to see, right? So, a valiant effort on their end. They didn't give up. They played right to the end, which is good to see. But
overall,
solid game.
Pretty solid lacrosse game, and good luck to both these teams as Governor Simcoe moves on to the final. And Holy Cross, they can still come out with the bronze here as they move to the bronze medal game later this afternoon.
Still playing for something, right? So they got that to look forward to. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. We'll have more lacrosse for you in a little bit. We are live here on Rogers TV. If you go to the Georgina homepage, you'll actually be broadcast and embedded right on there. So, yeah, we'll see you guys soon.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Good. Stay on him. On him, Dante.
I'm going. Good sign. Up more. See, through the middle. Yeah. Good job. Dante, get those. That was what you did. Dante, take it first. On the run.
And we are back here. Championship day for OFSAA 2024 Lacrosse Festival. Right now we're taking a look at St. Mark's Lions versus this Brown team here. Just need to take a quick look at the schedule, make sure I have this team name right. And actually, it doesn't say anything on the schedule, so I'll let you know on that one. But regardless, it is a 0-0 ball game right now. Hot day out here in Keswick, Ontario. A lot of gritty performances so far in the day. With this heat, obviously there comes a lot of fatigue, right? So lots of turnovers. Teams are going to have to look to take care of the ball and take the extra step to make sure that they're doing things properly and fundamentally sound. St. Mark's with the ball now. They're looking to clear. And they do. Now, a little bit of extracurricular activity at the half line. No call. Lions still with it. They're setting up on O. St. Mark's out of Ottawa, Ontario, which is my hometown. It's always good to see Ottawa lacrosse, which has grown exponentially over the years. It's good to see the boys finding success. 14 dishes inside. It's number 6 with a backhanded flip shot. Just misses. But they race out to the end line. Lions still with the ball. That X. Move to the wing. Gonna take their time. Looks like pick came over. Didn't want it. Thought better of it. Sends it to the other side. They're just swinging the ball around the horn. 6 looks like he wants to have a go here. Pick comes a little bit too early. Shrugs him off. And now they're going to get into it. He looks like he wants to go underneath, and he does. High-to-high heat is rejected by the tendy. That's King's Christian. It's St. Mark's versus King's Christian. King's Christian in the maroon jerseys, or pennies, I should say. St. Mark's in the red and white. Look at this. Opportunity off the ride. Forced turnover. Nice little drive to the cage to X. Finds a cutter up top. Couldn't handle it, though, and back the other way. Here comes King's Christian. Look at the wheels on 14. Oh, he just loses his footing. I think he was tripped, and he was. Ball hits the turf. Play is blown dead. So they will go to the power play here. Be interesting to see what they draw up. 14's just going to carry over top and send that one more to his teammate on the shooter spot. One more to the crease. Low to low. Does not go. 37 now with it at X. That's a nice shot attempt for a step down, but it hits the side of the cage. Looked like a goal. Fooled me as well. Nice stop by the crease, and he steps into the crease after taking the shot. So you can't do that in field lacrosse. If you run through the crease or step into the crease at any point, it will be the other team's ball. Obviously in box lacrosse, not the same rule set. Great ride here from Kings Christian. They force a turnover, and now it's back the other way again. It's a couple of forced turnovers in the clear for Kings Christian these past couple possessions. They like to work hard to get that ball back, give their offense more opportunities to be able to score. Let me tell you, it can be exhausting when you play minutes upon minutes of defense back to back. Shot rejected by the Tenny, but look who's there to clean up the garbage. It's number 43, Kings Christian. Picks up the junk in the dirty area. Check it out. 14 with a nice drive here. Takes the shot. Quick little thud on the goalie's chest there. And 43 says, I'm right here to pick up the trash and put her back in the bin. Nice finish. Way to stick with the play. So that'll open the scoring for this game. Should be 1-0, Kings Christian. Slow restart here, just waiting for the refs. Looks like they're having a conversation with both the Fogos. I've never seen this before with the foot setup, actually. That's interesting. Nice clamp by number 6. Look at him go. Tries to hit a bouncer, and that is just wide. Actually went off the soccer post and rebounded, I think, back onto the field regardless. Lions with it. That is lobbed over to 14. I think he lost it in the sun. Bad bounce for the Lions. Not much you can do there. Some people say catch the sun. Put your stick to where the sun is. It doesn't work. Trust me, I've tried. Lions force a turnover regardless. And now they actually have an opportunity in transition here. Oh, nice little face dodge. Oh, high-to-high heat off the pipe. And it goes all the way back down the field. 43, the garbage man from earlier, picks it up. We got 4-on-4 lacrosse. And they slow it down. They opt to slow this one down. IQ play. Number 2 with a little rocker. Look at the feet on him. Now they're going to look to take this one underneath. No, he goes over top. Bouncer. That hits off the tendy. Deflected. Out of bounds. Ball gets moved around the horn after the reset. Kings Christian with possession here. Very, very patient. Not a ton of action off ball, but they are good at drawing slides. Great job by number 37. See how he stepped to the sideline there. Or I guess more to the half line in that scenario, but regardless, creates that separation to be able to dodge again, make a pass, shoot. Great footwork. Once again, gets to contact, gets separation. This time he loses it. And he's pursued by number 9, but he still comes out with a GB. Number 1 cuts from behind, tries to go for the sneak, and he gets stripped. Ball's back on the ground yet again. And Kings Christian comes out with it. Leaning in on his defender now, 37. trying to take the ball to rack. He likes to go, and I love it personally. But the Lions end up stripping him. Come back the other way. It's transition opportunity number 2. 13 now. Pulls up, and he can't get it to go. They're there to back it up, though. Lions still with it, 17. He's guarded by number 45 in maroon. Playing tough D. The Lions are being super patient here. And yeah, there is a flag on the field now. Looked like it might have been some extra words being said to the ref or something along those lines. Regardless, far side ref didn't like it. And the Lions will have an opportunity on the power play shortly. Unless they just decide to score here. And it's 14 with another chance. Just sends it wide again. I'm trying to see what the call was here. No, it was a slash. I thought there was some colorful vocabulary being used, but apparently not. Great to see. Good sportsmanship out here. Lions on the power play. That's 14 with it. 1 more to 6. He's going to shoot it right off that pass. And just wide again. Now, get a lot of repossessions from these shots, thankfully, but not a lot of them hitting the cage. Got to remember to snap the wrists and focus on maybe take a little bit off it, right? Just so you can give yourself a chance. And having said that, nice drive there from 14. 36 says absolutely not. Stones him on the doorstep. Nice gritty play here from the Lions in the ride. Once again forcing a turnover. Number 19. He looks like a hockey player. Gets physical, and now Kings Christian back with it. 13, he's got great cleats too. Look at the dish. They've still got numbers, and it's just a little too late. Tendy hops out, forces a turnover. Nice little heads-up play there. If you're a goaltender, definitely need that in your bag, in your skill set, if you will. Those odd-man scenarios. Love the yellow cleats here on this Lions player, number 10. Those things are bright. .11 with it. He's got an Ottawa Capitals helmet, local club in Ottawa, Ontario. Doesn't exactly match the red and white, but still looks good. 11 with a little drive here, gets a little separation. Look at the step back. I think, yeah, he hits the side of the net, didn't go in. And it looks like there's going to be a cross-checking penalty. So unlike the American leagues for high school, in Canada, you cannot cross-check at any point. Technically not allowed to cross-check in America either, but they have what's called equal pressure, and they're a little bit more lenient down there than up here. But if a ref catches you extending even just slightly up here, you're going to go to the box. And that's exactly what's going on here for Kings Christian. So Lions will start the second quarter on the power play. 1-0, Kings Christian. It's been a lot of back and forth, a lot of transition opportunities. Once again, I think the fellas just need to settle in. Lots of lacrosse obviously being played in the past 24 hours. You got to remember, these guys are in high school. If you asked me to do this today, there's no chance I'd be able to. But fatigue does start to come into play at some point, right? Conditions are hot. It's a little bit muggy out. When you play 3 games in less than 12 hours, it takes a toll. So with that said, remember to drink water, stay hydrated, stretch, and make sure you're taking care of your body. Oh, my apologies. It looks like it was actually a timeout call. I thought it was the end of the quarter. So there's going to be 53 seconds left in the first quarter here. That was a long timeout. It was a very long timeout. Felt a little too long, but hey, if I'm an offensive coach, I'm taking that all day. So they're probably going to hold for the last possession here. Or maybe even just hold it into the next quarter. They'll probably have 7 seconds left on the power play to start the second quarter. Because remember, if you have possession of the ball and you are on a power play or a penalty kill, at the end of the quarter, you have possession, you start with the ball in that spot in the following quarter. So that's what they're going to do here. Now, personally, it's a coach's call. I think I'd rather have 53 seconds on the power play as opposed to 7. And they're just going to go for last shot, actually. That caught me by surprise. Regardless, 14 looks to fire, and he does. Oh, my goodness, it was worth the wait. Stings that top left corner. Wow, he made it look easy, effortless. Check out this replay. Once again, check out the body language. Almost relaxes a little bit, and then just slings it high heat. Woo! Nice rip. Still a little abnormal to hold the ball for that long. Maybe that was actually part of the plan all along, is to catch the defense by surprise. Make them think we're just ending the quarter and turn around and sting high heat. Hey, if it works, it works. We're knotted up at 1. It's been a really interesting day of lacrosse so far. Lots of really good games. Championship game is coming up at shortly, so we're looking forward to that. We just watched. It was apologies, team from Peterborough, Holy Cross play. Take a quick look here. It was Governor Simcoe. 2 teams that battled really hard. I think it kind of came down to veteran presence for Governor Simcoe and being able to move the ball and retain possession for long periods of time. Fortunately, the Hurricanes really just couldn't get anything done on the power play, too. They had lots of opportunities, just wasn't really clicking for them. So looking forward to seeing what Governor Simcoe does in the finals for that championship matchup. I believe they're going to be playing McKinnon Park, if I'm not mistaken, which is also a really good team. They took down Patrick Fogarty, who's having a great tournament. Came down to the wire. So Governor Simcoe versus McKinnon Park Secondary School for the final. We can't wait. And again, I'm Aaron Forrester. You might know me as Coach Ronnie from my YouTube channel, Box Lacrosse Breakdown. Feel free to go over there and like, comment, and subscribe. It's more box lacrosse focused content, so if you are playing box lacrosse, it'd be a great resource for you to help you get better and improve your skills and knowledge of the game. I was fortunate enough to play NCAA Division I lacrosse at New Jersey Institute of Technology. You may have heard of them in the news. They started off their season 7-0 this past year, which was great to see. I played attack at school, so not a lot of defense for me. So, got to conserve the energy, let's put it that way. Definitely didn't miss playing two-way mini, let me tell you that. Quick restart here. Almost has an opportunity in transition, and flags around the field here. Looked like it was 30-second technical, or... Nope, I think it was a 1 minute for a hold. regardless. Should be even strength right now, if I'm not mistaken. I am mistaken. No, it's 6-on-5. Thought Kings Christian was potentially chaining, but there's a guy at X there. And nice little drive from the wing. Puts it past the Tendy. That's a shooter shot. Sometimes on the power play, you just got to be aggressive like this. Watch. Takes a little drive in. Nobody really goes out to play him. If they're not going to go out and play you, you got to take what's given to you. And he did that in that scenario. 4-0. Good finish. 2-1. Listen to this name. That was number 40, Dante Riccici. Say that 3 times fast. Riccici, Riccici, Riccici. Now, off the face-off, ball got sent down in the offensive zone for Kings Christian Academy here and batted out of bounds. They're going to keep the ball. And they're just walking in. It's actually kind of a savvy play by number 14 there. Giving your offense time to get set up as you slowly restart the O, walking onto the field. So. And then he looks to take this ball to the rack. And that's swatted away by the Lions netminder. Nice stop. "14 back with it. He seems to be the guy for this squad. He likes to initiate this offense. Looks like he will again. No, this time he swings to the other side. It's number 4. Wow, I love him getting a contact there. Redodges as well, but once again, the Lions netminder is there to shut the door. Now it's time to clear. This slow clear is, oh, gets detwigged. That stick was floating in the air. What a check. Number 14, Jack Darling. And just as I say that, he sends it into his teammate, Zach Konstapoulos. Zach C. And a turnover, and a costly one at the midline. Lions on the ensuing fast break. Jeez, these tendies are making big stops here. It might not be the gold medal game, but they're playing like it. Let me tell you. Big stops between the pipes on both sides of the ball. 1-4's going to carry this. Looks like they might go for a hidden ball trick. They don't actually. I'm completely wrong. .14 actually goes and switches out his stick through the change box. So a lot of guys that face off, right? You can't really use that face-off stick when you actually want to get into an offensive set because of how warped and bent it is. Like the head, the plastic part of the stick where the ball is carried. Yeah, can't be doing that. And look at that effort. Nice little drive. One hopper off the turf, off the goalie and in. Good bounce for the Ottawa boys. It's 2-2. Now check that out. Gets over top, right? Good things happen when you get over top on defenses. The slide will come, and if it does not come, you've got tons of angle to be able to shoot the ball, see lots more mesh as opposed to going down the alley. Yeah, so this game's for 9th place. It's good to see the boys working hard and playing hard. Kings Christian off the draw, drives down the middle. Girl on the end line almost got hit, but she didn't, thank the Lord. 37 off the restart. He's gonna carry. One goes to X. They've been looking for one a lot on those sneaks from X, so keep your eye on him. And look, he's gonna look to sneak again. They don't send it to him. It's back to top center. Ball's on the ground. That is a beautiful hit. Now, when the ball's on the ground, you can lower your shoulder and hit someone, so long as it's shoulder to shoulder, shoulder to chest, as long as you're within 9 feet of the ball. So you can absolutely blow somebody up if they're within that range. And it's obviously not to the head or to the back. 37 on a nice drive. Sends it back to 1. It's the first time they get it through X, and look at the look they get. Beautiful work. You get it through X, find the cutter inside, and they just don't get the finish. Once again, the Lions netminder standing on his head. 13 now, back the other way. It's going to be transition opportunity. 14 wants it all for himself. Probably could have dished that one off, but didn't. Which I don't mind personally. Sometimes you got to get yours. 42 looks for the dish though. And look at this, it's off the far pipe. And now we're going back all the way to the other side of the field after a nasty toe-y from 6. Holy. Look at the stick skills on this kid. I think he's got to take it to the rack, right? Is he going to? No, he's going to pull it out. IQ play. Smart kid. Looks like their whistle's been blown. I think there might have been a call on legal procedure. Maybe he was offside, not 100% sure. Regardless, Lions on the power play. Oh, they're going to go for the hit ball trick. Are you kidding me? There's no way that they get this. Oh, I think they had him fooled for a second, too. Anyways, they abandon ship. And retain possession on the power play. This will pass top center. Got one guy in the stack now. Number 3. Decent ball movement here. It's good to see the Kings Christian Academy defenders staying active as well. Oh, excuse me, it's Kings Christian Collegiate. And this one's at X now. They're literally just getting set up. It looks like they're going to have a drive. Almost in like an umbrella formation. I'd like to see more cutters here, but ball gets put on the ground. Nice little CT from number 22. There goes the length of the field. 14 once again wants to take this directly to the rack, and he does. And what a stop again. Just don't have an answer for this kid. He's shutting the door. Nothing can get by him. Nice clear here from Lions. Try to go for an underhand feed there, and that's knocked away. Should be Lions ball. Here it is. 17 with the restart. He's just trapping the ball on the field. Unfortunately, he can't do that. That's known as withholding. 45 has his knees taped. So when you're playing on turf fields, sometimes you can get turf burn. It's never fun. Battling through it regardless, if that is the case. Lions with the ball. Top center. Definitely tell the heat is taking its toll. Some of the players. It's hot out. Just makes for a bit of a slower game, a little bit of a slower atmosphere, right? Still playing hard. The intensity's still there. Just to say that. Great slide. Goes to the ball carrier. Stops him in his tracks. Sends it one more. Now it's right back to him. He's been looking for the sweeps. I'd like to see him try to get one down the alley for number 14 on the Lions. Having said that, number 11 with a beautiful drive. Almost attacked, almost an S dodge underneath. If we can take a look at the replay. Check this out. Actually, no, it was just he just split the difference right down the middle of those defenders. Cut right through them. High to low finish. And that's going to give the Lions a 1-goal lead. Pardon me, maybe it's tied up at 2 for, I thought it was 2-2 regardless. We'll wait for the scorekeeper to make some movement. If not, yeah, we're knotted up at deuces. This draw guy for the Lions is really good. He's been getting his clamps, and shot goes wide there. Once again, really hard to shoot with those face-off sticks because, I don't know if you can see it from here, but they're just so warped. Like, good luck shooting with it, shooting accurately. Sometimes that can work in your favor if you just throw it as hard as you can at the goalie, because then he has no idea where it's going either. For the face-off guys, right? But tough to get him on cage, let's put it that way. Lions with the ball still. And we're gonna have a timeout call here. Coach is gonna want to get a look. And I like that call. I like that timeout. Want to go into the second half with a little bit of momentum. Hopefully bury here and carry some of that momentum with you, right? So lots of lacrosse left here today. We've got the triple header here, so back to back to back. And it's been a lot of fun to watch. Now, as I was kind of talking about earlier, you're a coach, you're a player, fan that's interested in learning more about lacrosse, especially in these timeout scenarios, pay attention to where the players go, especially on offense, right? Slow down the play if you can and see what they run, because they're more than likely going to have a special play that their offensive personnel is comfortable running and would like to go to. It'll be very coordinated. There's a big debate on whether your team should be super coordinated and structured or it should be more read and react. I think a balance of both is the right answer. It's not or, it's and. Right? With all that said, we'll see what the Lions come out with here off the timeout. $1:25 left in the second. Now, if you are the Lions in this scenario, you want to hold. You want to hold this ball until probably around 15, 20 seconds. And then maybe get into a set that has like multiple looks, kind of quick, fast offense, right? Dodge down the alley, moving through X, stuff like that. And ooh, costly error for Kings Christian there. So when the ball resets, you can't be within 5 feet of the player that's starting with the ball. And oh no, looks like there's some chirping going on over there too. So you obviously can't check the player that starts with the ball if you don't give him 5 feet of room. And obviously you didn't give that to him, so it's a procedure call. Should be 30-second technical. And yeah, he gets another minute tacked on top of that. Little bonus 1 minute for probably asking the ref why he's even making that call. And kids, just don't talk to the refs. Just don't do it. There's no happy ending. Say whatever you want to him. He's not going to change it. Lions on the peeper. They're definitely going to hold for the last shot here. Be a good time for a hidden ball. $14 looks like he wants to load this one up. Thinks better of it. Smooth hand switches. Looks like he's pretty confident with that left. And just as I say that, he rips one with the right. Now, great work by the Lions there, holding to the last 10 seconds of that quarter, right? Nice little shot there from 14, but the real magic was really being patient there and ending the quarter with a goal, right? Because if they take that shot with 15, 20 seconds left, you know, they might turn it over. There might be a transition opportunity for Kings Christian. They can call a timeout and potentially score a goal. Just not what you would want, right? So they hold the ball, take a shot, get their goal. Have a quick little break here. It's 4-2 for the Lions. Intensity has definitely dropped down a little bit as the heat has increased throughout the day. I know I'm feeling it in the booth. So once again, a quick reminder to everybody to stay hydrated out there. Especially in these sultry Ontario summers. Because they can get out of control real fast. Yeah, it's been an awesome couple days of lacrosse here. Really well ran tournament. Ian, we're trying to get him over to the booth at some point to have him sit down and just talk about, you know, the tournament and organizing everything, what it's like to be the host over here for Keswick, right? Great guy, great ambassador for the sport. Cares a lot about his team because he's also a coach, but you know, cares a lot about the game and the growth of the game, which is what's most important for lacrosse, right? We should all be contributing to the end goal, which is help grow the game of lacrosse. It's our national sport, right? So a lot of people don't know that. They think it's hockey. Well, it's not actually. It was lacrosse originally, and it got switched to summer national sport, and now hockey is obviously the winter. So once again, it's not or, it's and. But yeah, lots of great lacrosse. Nothing better than watching teams put everything on the line and do whatever they can to be able to come out with the result they want. There's been a lot of really good performances from individuals. Some notable guys from a lot of notable performances, and with that said, here's the upcoming schedule for you guys. You can see that on your screen here. So This is St. Mark's versus King's Christian, 9th place game. And followed by that, we got Holy Trinity versus Huntsville. Well, that Huntsville team, they're really good. Small place, right? Small town, Lacrosse. Very well coached. And obviously, we've got our gold medal game, which I believe is McKinnon Park versus the Red Coos, Governor Simcoe. So stay tuned on that. That's at 4 p.m. Should be a great game for that gold medal game. Very, very excited to see what happens. That Red Coats team, very talented offensively. Holy. Ari Steinhaus, Sutter Pylon, Cody McNeil. Like, those guys were just lighting the lamp today. Then on the defensive side of the ball, too, like, they've got that Lachlan Belleville. He is a horse. Looks like face-off is about to kick off this second half. We're just kind of walking out to spots, getting ready here. Once again, conserving energy for what is a very warm day and humid day out here in Keswick. Oh, thank you. One of the production crew members just handed me a water bottle, staying hydrated. Love to see it. Just about to get set up here to start the second half. Even the refs are walking. If that's any indication for the energy levels. And we are underway. Good clamp. Six has just been absolutely dominant on that face-off X. Just cuts through the other player like butter. Those clamps have been clean. Good hand speed. 14's gonna walk this one in. Crow hops into it. Looks like he was gonna shoot, but didn't. Patience is a virtue. Now they're gonna really slow this one down. A nice breeze just kind of rolled through this turf field here. I think everybody took a second to appreciate that. With that said, 6 gets ready for a dodge here. 14 looks absolutely locked in. Good footwork, not crossing his feet. And 6 doesn't really go anywhere with that. Finds a skip lane to 13, who takes a couple steps in and chooses not to shoot. He might skip this right back to 6, who is open, but no, he drives underneath. And the high heat doesn't go again. There's a reoccurring theme throughout the day. Most high to high shots don't go in the cage, fellas. Let's keep that in mind. Change your planes when you can. Oh, high to high. Rejected. Nice ride there by 14. No, getting that ball back. Look at the double opportunity here, though. King's Christian is absolutely ruthless in this ride. Oh, I couldn't see it, but I can hear the hacks from here. Looking like a couple of axemen. And they come out with the ball. Those are clean checks. As long as you're making contact with the stick. Oh my goodness. All right. High to high doesn't go. He begs to differ. This is just a gritty play, hustle play, right? Force a turnover in the ride. Take the ball in the middle of the field. Slide doesn't come. Hey, you got to take that shot. You got to take that shot 9 times out of 10. Because I guarantee the slide will come the next time you have a fast break, right? Got to make him respect you. That's exactly what he just earned. Beautiful shot. Four 3. Lions still up by 1. This is a tight one, though. It is most definitely a war of attrition with all this sultry weather. 44 steps over half. Remember, he can go over and back. He can go back to the other side of the midline so long as the team has not advanced past that blue restraining line on the offensive side of the field. I feel like there's a million different rule sets for wherever you play field lacrosse. Unification would be sweet, but hey, we can't always get what we want. Shot goes a little bit wide there. It picks up the garbage. Back the other way. He's got wheels. Flag's down. Didn't see what the flag was for. More than likely a slash, but yeah, slashed on the ride. Not sure if we can see it on the broadcast here. Quick replay, but see if we can find it. But yeah, just remember, guys, when you're in the ride, right? Yeah, see how he's got 2 hands on his stick and he's got his stick almost over his head. It almost appears as though like it literally looks like an axeman, right? Ref sees that. Even if you don't hit him hard, okay, you're still gonna get called just based off of body language. And also, just don't 2-hand guys. Someone's gonna get hurt. I don't think he was actually trying to hurt him. He's trying to get the ball back, but hey, pro tips for you. Regardless, Lions on the power play. And if they move this to the other side here, over to where 2-0 is, they'll have an opportunity. Now they have to, yep, there you go. The 2-on-1 is actually on the back side now, so now it's with the righties. It looks like they'll have a seal set up. They can send this one more to 17, but they don't. This, oh, very nice little cut there. He is covered though. Shot from deep. That's easily knocked away. And now, you can hear the coach from the sideline. Give it to Ryan. Obviously, they want 2 with the ball in this clear here. And for good reason, he makes a smart decision looking upfield. Finds 43, his teammate. 43 is going to finish his cut here. He's wide open, but they don't see him. It's fine. 40 still tries to take to the rack. Gets stripped. Ball's on the ground. Ensuing GB battle. Procedure call. Lions ball. Tries to go for the one-handed strip there. Once again, talk about playing the percentages. Doesn't usually work out. But snare, I think I'd rather see Kings Christian try to push him out to the sideline. That said, Lions on out. He's gonna kind of hitch there, but back up towards the sideline. Once again, these guys are being patient, almost setting up in a 3-man look here. But instead, he's actually going to drift to the far pipe. And now look at 14 try to run through the check here. 44 is very active. He ends up getting a strip. Ball's on the ground. Unfortunately, couldn't finish the play there, but an admirable effort from 44 in maroon. And look at this. Leads to a turnover regardless. Oh no, I guess they're counting that as a shot. That highly debatable. I think that was pass, but when has a ref ever gotten anything wrong? Lions still with it. And it's a good time to test out the left hand here for 14 if he wants to go down the alley. It's a good opportunity against a left-handed player as well. Right? Because as a righty, going up against a lefty matchup, you'd be matching sticks with you, lefty to lefty. See how his stick is to the outside now? He's going to go down the alley. Yes, dodge. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Stung it. S-dodge underneath. See how he switches hands? Check out this replay here. Watch this. Maybe you could hear me from the booth, but, you know, he decided to go down the alley. It's that last little bit right there, right? Watch him switch hands here. The stick has eyes, fellas. Okay? The stick can see the angle. Although you can't see it with your own eyes, right? By switching his hands there, gives him a little bit more angle. He threads the needle in the top right corner. Beautiful shot. Just something you can do, right? Just to be a little bit more savvy going down the alley if you find yourself and your angle decreasing. 42 off the face-off. He's going to send a one more. One's going to put this into the back of the net. Nice fast break. Textbook example of how to shoot a ball super fast off the face-off after you draw that slide. Great dish here. See that? Slide comes. As soon as that slide comes, you got to be calling for that ball. Number one definitely was. Makes no mistake. Puts it in the twine. 5-4. Lions still up by 1. That was a nice answer by Kings Christian, though. Game of runs, that's how you stop a run before it even begins. Looks like face-off man for Maroon jumped a little bit earlier, so once those referees tell you to put your stick down and they say set, you cannot even blink. Well, you can blink, but you're going to be so dialed in, you're not going to be blinking. You can't twitch whatsoever. It's going to be the other team's ball. It's considered going early. That's what happened there. Lions have the ball now. Gotta say, it's an interesting helmet for number 15. What a color combo. I like it. It's like that maroon and blue. Colors of Kings Christian, I believe. Nice little drive there from Lions. Goes out of bounds. Look at the grit here from 2-0, putting the legs to work, using them. Oh no, it gets stripped though. 13 picks his pocket. 15 now. Looking to get that GB, and it looks like he gave him a little bit of it. I mean, that was pretty soft. A little bit of a tap on the back there. I think we can probably play through that one, but better safe than sorry. And somehow they get the ball back after the push. Beautiful stop. And look at that, up and out. That is exactly what you want out of your goalie. Fast break, but denied by 45 in Maroon, who came out like shotgun blast out of I don't even know what. But he came out of nowhere and just decided that fast break was not happening. A lot of helter-skelter right now, back and forth. We got multiple flags now. One was for an unsportsmanlike on Maroon. It appears as though there's going to be another one. Remember, you can't even swear when you're on the field in Canada. It's considered a gentleman's game. If you say a swear word, you're going to the box, right? Now, not really sure what happened here. It's just nice, honestly, that's clean lacrosse. I don't even think that's a ward. Because obviously you can't stiff arm opponents. You have to keep your arm stationary. But I don't really think he stiff armed him there. Regardless, frustrations ensued. Extracurricular activities got kicked off. And now Maroon, Kings Christian, has a couple men in the sin bin. It's a really good opportunity for the Lions to try to pull away here. I think two-man up goals would give you a nice, comfortable lead, securing this 9th place game here. I love to see both teams still playing hard. You know, sometimes you think to yourself going into a game, it's a 9th place game. You know, what are we playing for here? Well, you're playing for the name on the front of your jersey, right? Play for the guy next to you. And that's exactly what we're seeing here on the field. Now, looks like some Gatorades were just dropped off for the Lions squad. Once again, thank the, I'm not sure if she's part of their squad or part of the tournament staff, but this has been a really tight operation ran by the Keswick team, and it's been a pleasure being able to watch and be part of such an awesome lacrosse festival here at OFSAA. Now, the Lions are going to be 6-on-4. I personally don't like a set play on a 6-on-4, right? Lots of space. You should be able to just move the ball and put it in the back of the net. But everybody's different. We'll see what they come out with. For me, I'm setting up at a 3-3, and I'm just keeping that ball hot. Trots in after the restart. And look at Kings Christian. They're looking to get a little risky, go try to force a turnover, but some fast ball movement. Create some indecision, and oh! These guys have a personal vendetta against me. High heat. High to high. Apparently it's the best shot ever. Look at this. Nice little play off the ground here. And just high to high. Wow, he really stunned that. This is going to be a much better angle for you guys. Move the ball twice off the ground. Great principle to have for a team, right? Ball goes on the ground, they move it twice. Guys open on the backside. And he makes no mistake, he stings top right. It's 6-4. Off the draw here. A little bit of a battle. Lions come out with it. That's a push directly on the back, and ref makes the right call. He's gonna go have a seat, because you can't do that. Anything in the numbers is an automatic penalty if you have possession. Now, if the ball is on the ground, it's a possession call. Or sorry, an automatic penalty if it's in the numbers if they have possession, right? But if the ball is on the ground, okay, it would just be the other team's ball. So in that scenario, guy had a ball in his stick, gets hit in the numbers, it's a penalty. Lions once again on the power play. Kings Christian's got to find a way to stay out of the box here. I think they really like to battle through adversity. They're creating dramatic tension. But no, on a serious note, they really got to tighten things up because the refs are calling this game tight. Finally get to see the left hand from 14. And it didn't look so bad. Should try putting it. Oh, nice feed inside. Tries to go BTB. Couldn't get her to drop. That's the right shot in that scenario. Not sure if we can get a replay on that. Once again, that behind the back shot there increases your angle. as you decrease your angle going down the right side. Watch right here. So that was the nice rollback there. That was the lefty shot. I was hoping to see the pass immediately afterward into the middle. We just missed that behind the back, but regardless, good shot to have in your arsenal. Make sure you practice it. Have somebody literally just go to the field with your best friend, bring about 100 balls, okay? Have them throw 100 balls at you in the crease and just finish them any way you can. It's even better if you have 2 friends, okay? Because then they can do it like rapid fire style. So you just have, it's a fun reactionary drill you can do going to the field. Helps with those finishes that we were just talking about there. 9th place game, St. Mark versus King's Christian. The Lions just slightly pulling away here. Lots of power play opportunities. I think if King's Christian finds a way to be a little bit more disciplined, we might be able to knot things up. If I'm the coach on the sideline here, that's exactly what I'd be addressing. Because from what we've seen, 6-on-6, these guys are pretty evenly matched. It's been the power plays that have been the difference for St. Mark's. Both teams are going to get a cheer here. And we'll get started on this 4th quarter. Got to remember, these guys are playing a lot of lacrosse the past 24 hours. Plus, they probably have junior B teams, junior A teams that they play for on the side as well. So who knows, maybe had a practice here and there, depending on where they're located, how the commute is. But lots and lots of lacrosse in a very short period of time. Nice little close-up shot of number 17, number 22 over there. Both have been battling very hard throughout the past 3 quarters. Let's see who comes out on top. 4th quarter underway. Immediate possession call. Procedure, 42. Oh, wow, he sends that to the crease, and looked like the attackman almost tried to hockey one-time it out of the air. And I think he just kind of got handcuffed. Regardless, they come out with the ball. They send it inside, and it's turned over. 12 with a nice little heads-up play causing the turnover with his head up on the defensive side. Oh, this could be bad. Woo! Nice little spin move to avoid the freight train that was most definitely coming for him. And just remember, try not to lead passes the way that it was led just there, right? And a simple fix for fixing that is put the ball, just pass the ball harder. Don't shoot it at him, but try to increase the speed. Regardless, a hack here, a little bit of drama for 6. I think he got it. I'm not sure where he got it, but he seems to be in quite some pain. And that'll be a 1-minute slash. He's going to stay on the field, though, and look to bury. Got to keep the ball hot on the power play, right? You want to keep the ball zipping around, make the defense have to commit to guys, find the seams between the defenders, right? So make them confused on who needs to play you, like we just saw there. You have a drag down towards the crease, and 2 guys go to the same guy, right? Creates a decision. They move to the opposite side. Don't connect on the shot, but it's backed up at the end line. Still on the power play. We're at X. And we're just going to slow play this as things return to, even strength. And another penalty coming up. Keynes Christian, we got to figure this out, guys. The crowd was not happy with that one. I think if we're going to play devil's advocate, yeah, some comments from the peanut gallery. But regardless, got to tighten things up if you're Keynes Christian. Ooh, that was a nice little chop from 44. Yeah, definitely getting a little chippy here. They're definitely looking to take some liberties, or at least it appears that way. Remember, when you're delivering checks, it's all about body language, right? You swing your stick like an axeman, you're gonna get called. Regardless, slow play on the power play here. 14's gonna move that down to the crease. Now to X. And a little bit of motion, but tries to split that double team there right down the center. Gets denied. 14's got legs. Look at the wheels. Big hack from 6. And that is not going to be a penalty, actually. Which is interesting. Mind you, he did make contact with the stick. So because he made contact with the stick, it's not going to be a penalty. Anywhere else, yeah, you'd probably get called there. Now, I'm not sure what the possession call was there. Probably some kind of procedure or offside or... Now look at this. Transition. Ball gets put on the ground. I'm going to go try to figure out what this penalty is. Keynes Christian. With that said, St. Mark's is going to look for another hidden ball. Not really something you want to go for at this stage of the game if you're playing to win. You want to cherish this opportunity and put one in the back of the cage. And this is actually a good time to shoot. He does. High to high stinger, doesn't go. Nice tracking of the ball from the Tendy, who shuts the door. Now it's 45 carrying, sends it one more to 44. He's got a bit of a lane here. I think he can push. He can still go underneath if he wants it. No, he's not going to. He's gonna make the smart play and send it over to 42. That gets moved to X. Nice little passing cut here from number 1. It's not there though. Good job finishing his cut, though. It's a good habit to get into if you play offense. Out of the box now. Thought he was going to get a full speed dodge, but he didn't. We got Twins up top. And they're going to look to probably work in this two-man game here, at least it appears so. He actually ends up clearing through for him. Sails one over the cage, and still brown ball, or maroon ball. Okay, 37 on the wing. He's going to trot up towards center. Now it gets moved to top center. Good time to go here. Defenders aren't really extending out. But he doesn't. He's going to move it down to the righty wing. Now to X. That's the second time. 1-0, wow. Michael Phelps just put the ball in the cage, went for a swim, and then changes his planes high to low bouncer. Wow, what an effort. Look at this. That was an absolutely beautiful finish. I'm not sure if we can get the replay. If we can't, what a shame. Oh, we can. That's fantastic news. Look at it. Go for a swim, why don't you? And then once again, changing the planes high to low. Really tough to stop that ball if you're a goaltender. It's 6-5. 7 minutes remaining. Face-off is getting gritty. Push on the back, it looks like. Yep, Lions ball. Now, if I'm the Lions, I want to slow this down. Get a good long possession here. Try to score one. 3 minutes into a possession, which can just be absolutely backbreaking for whoever you're playing against, right? So try to milk as much clock and score anyways. Now, what they're doing right now is milking the clock, but the problem with doing it this way is you're going to get called for a timer. So at any point, the refs can put on a timer. Thank you. Broadcast team has helped me out once again. Setting up a little fan for me. It's hot in this business professional attire, let me tell you, so thank you, broadcast team. But regardless, the timer will come into play and into effect at some point. It looks like it did just now. The ref up top looked like he just called it, so now they have 30 seconds to take it to the rack. Dude, thank you so much. Now, see, Mark's still not really moving with a sense of urgency here. I think I may have been incorrect with the timer being on. 17. What an athlete. He's got some really good feet. Dipping, weaving in and out of those defenders, right? And once again, just pulling this out to, again, they're just trying to kill as much clock as possible. And look at this, gets underneath. Oh, gets across the goalie. One fake high, underhand finish. That's a pretty goal off the top of the crease there. Check this out. And again, right, see how he just walks right through, runs right through those long sticks that are swinging their sticks. At any point, right, somebody's got a bad approach, they've got one hand on their stick, or they're trying to make a big whack, big slash on you, just run right through it. That's exactly what the Lions did just there. And they've got a 2-goal lead. Should be 7-5 if I'm not mistaken. Although I do make a lot of mistakes from time to time. A lot of concussions as a veteran lacrosse player, let me tell you. Short-term memory can be troublesome. And yes, 7-5. There it is. The Lions are, once again, they're just gonna milk this clock here. If I'm a coach, I'm really telling them probably don't take it to the rack, but you know, you can also do stuff like that where it's essentially just a possession shot and you get the ball back. It also makes it appear as though you're attacking the cage when in reality you're really just throwing the ball out of bounds and getting it back. Restart, right? Also could be useful in different scenarios where you take those possession shots, you want to run something off the end line. Speaking of which, off the end line, 13 gets a ball, dodges underneath, and look at this. Fast break opportunity, but great hustle on the reverse transition from number 6 Alliance. Oh, they slide anyways, and what a mistake. Oh, no. He got a little too trigger happy. He wanted to lower the shoulder. And this is just unfortunate. Didn't have to slide in this scenario. This is just creating offense for King's Christian. Oh, man. We got ourselves a ball game here, folks. 7-6. 2 minutes to go. Big draw coming up here. Whoever wins this draw might be the winner of the game.